girldm, start!
Did I do the math right? Oh, hi. Wow, okay. So if it's a Thursday after I sing karaoke. Oh, reverb's on. Never mind. Hang on. Okay, there we go. I see it. No, not more singing. I see how it is. I see how it is. All of a sudden, everybody does their head pats in the morning. You sang karaoke while I was sleeping? Yeah. I was on the schedule. If you complain the day before we do better the next day, I hate that. Good news, according to YouTube, the VOD for karaoke has not had any, no muting has happened. However, apparently Weird Al is banned in Russia. So, if you're in Russia, bien. It's just Twitch that had issue. No, Twitch's audio thingy is just bad. That's what it is. So, yeah. You know what? I don't know. Also, Bear, thanks for the gift sub. And Hongosti, thank you for 46 months. Nasty cough you got there. Yeah, strained my vocal cords a little bit from singing that much last night, you know? Shake. Hi, Phil. Did you have torture this morning? No, I did not have torture this morning. I don't have torture tomorrow morning either, because I knew that I was gonna have... Tomorrow is going to be the Noita multiplayer collab with Octo and Cherno, so I wanted to make sure that I had ample time, non-distracted and awake to tech support. Looking forward to more Bloodborne. I've been enjoying your playthrough. Oh, thank you. I have noticed. I was like, oh, Phil's here. Oh, Phil's here. Oh, Phil's here. Did you do your evil monologue already? I slept in a bit. Need to ask, how does Twitch's schedule system work, as I'm planning to debut on Twitch in January and I know nothing about the platform. Can you give me some advice? Twitch doesn't have a schedule system. That there's no waiting room system on Twitch. You can update your profile to have a schedule, but it doesn't do anything unless somebody navigates to your profile and looks at the schedule. You just hit go live. Yep, there's no waiting room. There's nothing. Did you manage to put the orphan in a home yet? No. So what wound up happening yesterday was I did a couple attempts on Cos. And then I was like, okay, I don't have a lot of resources for doing a boss fight because you have to grind for your heals and your bullets. And then I decided to go see Lawrence. And then I decided that Lawrence sucks. And then I went back to Orphanacos, but I had to end stream on time yesterday in order to make sure I had enough time to set up for karaoke, and I had to run some errands, so. I had a time-based errand, so Costco, got, like, I think a good 6 attempts yesterday? Was the errand a success? It was, yes. Gonna go out on a limb and think that maybe Twitch streamers have their schedule posted on social media or is the background when not streaming. No. Also, Iskandar, thank you for being an acolyte for 8 months. Why? Literally the longest month-to-month subscription I've ever had, no regrets. You should. Your sanity is, like, disastrously low. That's the only reason why it's been going for this long. Like, mental help. Find it. Lawrence is an ultra boss in the way sandpapering your own face is a boss fight. Yeah. Yeah. And Lawrence is rude. Hello, Aramil. No need for sanity? Okay, all right, suit yourself. Lawrence probably smells bad too with the burning hair and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. He's on fire, he's allowed to scream. True. Also, Fur, thank you for 20 months. Oh, I forgot to... That's what I forgot to turn back on again. There we go. Did the resub notice play in the background? So, okay. The... notifications. My whole villainous background here has gotten slightly scuffed because villainous chatting and alerts. This should be here. This. Okay, that is sized properly. If that's there, then the other thing. I know that the audio isn't playing, but the sizing for the background got wonky because that happens whenever I have to shift stuff around, unfortunately. Is it still hacked from the crash? No, not hacked from the crash. I had to adjust some settings and then it, OBS does this weird thing. If you have different sized windows and you put them in a folder together, it doesn't like you to resize and move them around, so... I think, to be fair, I think all of Bloodborne smells bad. Blood and decay everywhere. Yes. OBS just hates us. OBS... I feel like OBS is like... a well-intentioned elderly being. Right? Where, like, it's doing his best. What do you think Joel smells like? I've smelled Joel. He smells very nice. Yeah, OBS has its whims. It's free. Like, it's a free software that has so much utility and use. Very nice, noted. Yeah. Pretty sure Joel just goes to Victoria's Secret and buys the sassiest perfume he can. QK, thank you for being a drudge for a month. For some reason, I need to blow my nose, but my tissue box is in the living room, so I will be right back. I didn't I'm gonna flip for a I got a really big box. Oh god, my cards fell down. I got a really big box from a Polish game company. I know I sound far away, I am. I'm picking up all the stuff that I knocked over because I tripped on a box. Okay, I got a big collector's edition of a game from a Polish game company that's apparently a Souls-like, first-person Souls-like. It's called Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. And the box is inside my in my stream room, and it's very I tripped on it. It's not really a Souls-like, it's more like Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Apparently the tag says Souls-like-ish. But yeah, I have a big... They sent me a PR box. Okay, whiskey. They sent me a PR box. You tripped on a game with Fall in the title. I tripped on the box that has Fall in the title. Were you gonna play it? I was gonna check it out. I'm trying to figure out when I have timing for it, because they sent me this big collector box. So I have like the really cool desk mat from them that's got a world map. I've got a figurine of a knight that's holding like the bisected corpse of another knight while standing on top of a pile of corpses that's like a whole foot tall. A magnet, a metal plate with the game art on it, a notebook that's got sketches in it, an art book. The art book's really cool. Speaking of desk mats, get your girldm desk mat. I have the girldm desk mat now, actually. Do you ever get PR boxes for games you aren't into and just wonder what you're supposed to do with all the stuff? Pretty much if any game company reaches out to me and says, hey, would you like a PR box? I usually say yes. Even if I'm not necessarily interested in, even if I'm not sure if the game's gonna be completely up my alley or not, I still like checking it out, because I think it's cool, and I like it when game companies do creative things. So a lot of PR boxes have a lot of really creative stuff to them, and if I opt to get it and then make a post about it and talk about how cool it was and how I appreciate it, then it just, I'm trying to show the game companies that it's a good idea for them to keep doing those, because they're really cool. Be honest, you like stuff? That's literally what I just said. Like, did you not hear what I said? Open your ears. How do we get the Love and Deep Space PR box? Okay, for me to get the Love and Deep Space VIP PR box. Only first half, then I started typing. Ooh, you are not gonna last long here, returning chatter. Anyways, in order to get the Love and Deep Space fancy yearly VIP box, I would have to spend 5.5 thousand USD on it. I have not spent that much money. So you're almost there. I have not spent that much money. But the Love and Deep Space VIP PR box is huge. And it comes with an entire plushie set that you can't get anywhere else, a button set, and like light up acrylic displays. The thing has like 6 layers to it. DJ Rick, thank you for 37 months. Have you checked out the new season of Overwatch in your free time? I did play some Overwatch Stadium last night. Oh god. Armel, you are not making it better for yourself. Oh boy, all right. You know what? The Overwatch Stadium mode is actually quite cool. Yeah, I have played a couple of rounds of Deadlock because they've been adding new characters. You said it's like a MOBA? Kind of. So the stadium mode that they have, they don't have all of the heroes unlocked in it yet. They're gradually adding them, and from what I can see, the way that it works is that you have slots for like overall power / ability modifiers, and then you have different upgrade ones. I think you can have up to 9 of those ones, and you gain currency depending on how you do in between each round, so you can buy and sell those upgrades for Overwatch. So I played last night and I played Ana, and there, because I saw Vanta was playing, and so I was like, interesting. So I played Ana and I played Mei. What I got for one of Ana's abilities was to make it so that you can get crits. I had no idea you can sell them. Yeah, you can right click them and it sells it for way less than you bought it for. You get like 1,000 points back for selling them. And so in between each round, it changes. It's a lot faster paced. And you fight on up to 5 different maps. It's best of 5. And it's like 1 round each. So it's a bit faster. Do you play it in third person? No, I played in first. You can either choose third person mode or first person mode. So it's interesting. I would say, I feel like it's a bit different from Deadlock itemization in that you can get modifiers for your abilities. So like Anna's, it's not as visual with Anna, but May has one that you can get that makes it that instead of turning into your ice block, you turn into a giant snowball, and you can actually roll around with that and move while you are immune to damage. So the modifiers that I got when I was playing May was that it makes it so that your L1 has longer range, and that you get stacking armor based off of how much damage you're doing with your L1. And one of the other abilities modifiers I got for her was that you can make your ice wall, and it has like a mini ult next to the ice wall. So if you manage to wedge somebody between your wall and an actual wall, they'll get frozen because you have a mini blizzard there. But those were the only 2 heroes I've played so far on it, so I'm not quite sure what a bunch of the other modifiers are, but do you play Overwatch on controller? No, mouse and keyboard. Yeah, they are cooking. It's pretty fun. It's a lot faster of a game mode. I would say like each round feels like it is completed fairly quickly. Oh, sorry, not L1, M1. Mouse 1. M1, M2 for the Overwatch attacks. Being able to crit on Ana is really fun. They also have one of the other things that make it so that your sleep dart on Ana is a sleep gas cloud instead, so it can affect multiple people, but it shortens the duration of the sleep time. Oh, you play May? That makes sense for a Tyrant? No. Listen. I like to play Hanzo. All right? That's my man. How short are we talking? It cuts the sleep time in half. Okay, I like to play Hanzo. Hanzo is not in Stadium yet. So my options were Junkrat, Cassidy, Soldier, Pharah. I ain't about any of that. May. Cause if I'm gonna be playing a game mode, and it does have like a ranked mode for it and like skill level ranking and stuff. If I haven't touched Overwatch since they did the 6v6 mode, and I'm starting from 0, you betcha I'm gonna play the character with as much self-sustain as a tank when you are in the lower levels and people can't figure out how to focus somebody down. I had like top damage compared to my teammates. On the Ana rounds, we only got to the team. We won all of our fights, so it was only 3 rounds instead of 5 because it's best of 5. I got MVP on 2 of those with Ana. Soldier 76. No, I like Hanzo. I'm a flexible Overwatch player. The only characters I'm not good at are Tracer and Echo. Ah. You do have teammates in the game mode. You do. However, with Ana, I am, like, May was my warm-up round because I was like, I'm not sure how this game mode works yet. I'm gonna play the character that has a bunch of self-sustain, self-heal, and is a menace in close range. So that first round one did go to 5 rounds because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. And then once I was like, okay, I understand what I know how this game works now. It's like, okay, Ana time. How'd it feel to go back to Overwatch? I feel like the stadium mode is fresh enough and frenetic enough that I can't relapse. Have you tried the new support? No, he's not in Stadium. And by relapse, I mean I can't play normal Overwatch and have fun. That's what I mean. So Stadium is like fast paced and varied enough. It's like TikTok mode. So that I'm still like, oh, okay, fun, interesting kind of thing, right? Regular games, I get too tilted. Because I'm a main support main, which requires your teammates to peel for you. And a lot of people are not good at peeling, so then I wind up getting mad. Did you burn out on normal Overwatch? You just not like how it locks you in? I got burnt out because of teammates. Let's say that. Like, I love playing Ana. Ana requires your team to actually pay attention instead of go, 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 go. So, that's the problem. Sounds about right. Yeah. The sniper healer? Yes. So Ana is my number one favorite. That's the one that I'm like, ooh, yes, lock me in, want to play Ana. However, if your team is not enabling you to stay safe, like I'm good with my positioning. I stay back. I would communicate when I had big antes. I would do like a bunch of stuff. Call out for line of sight, tell my teammates, LOS, go right, LOS, right? Like doing calls and stuff. But if I'm not getting some support, some peel when I keep getting dove, then it's no longer fun to play Ana. Is peeling keeping the other team away from you? Peeling is helping a teammate so they don't die, essentially. So if you have, I don't think I've ever had info from teammates in Overwatch. So I was high diamond. And if you didn't have a mic, then you'd get like essentially reported if you're playing main support. So I would wind up playing, Mercy a lot because Mercy has an escape and can output a lot of damage. Well, not damage, can output a lot of healing still. So that's the thing. And when you get forced off of playing the character that you know you can play well and enable your team well on, but you have to swap off it because your teammates are too... can't multitask. Right? Then it's like, okay. And also since I was like scrimming with a team and like a regular group team that I would commit to tourneys with, it's very difficult for me to enjoy the game. Because I know how it should be played. What's the highest you got in ranked? The highest I got in ranked was one game off Masters. But I was duo queuing with a friend of mine, and he threw intentionally on my games that would have got me to Masters. And I didn't I scrimmed regularly with my ladies team. What? Yeah. Yep. How is that a friend? I'm not friends with him anymore. And he was aware. I told him, I was like, oh, if we win this one, I'm getting into Masters. It's hard. It's hard out there to be a gamer, all right? So anyways, I would play regularly with my women's team. And also I would fill for other teams when they needed to do a scrim and they had like one person wasn't available or had like computer issues, I would fill for those. So as far as the teams I would fill for GM teams. So yeah, I didn't like playing ranked too much. Hi, Whiskey. He's laying down. He's not loaf mode, he's baguette mode. He sensed your pain? Yeah. See, this is when people are like, hey, do you think you can go back to Overwatch? There's, you know, I have strong feelings associated with that game. Ever thought of playing big player count games like Battlefield where lone wolves don't affect the game too much? Okay, so the problem that I have with Battlefield is I don't, if I'm gonna be playing a real guy, I want him to be a stylized, fictionalized man. Like, I need a man shaped like a Dorito chip if I'm gonna be playing a guy, all right? And Battlefield is just like, oh, look at this hardened, realistic man. I'm like, no! If I wanna play the video game, where's my hot anime man? So I'm just not really, either that or like you need a 6 set of armor. That's what it means. Like these guys are out here in fatigues. I'm just like, wow, you are like, this is not fitted. Man looks like he's in freaking sweatpants with how wrinkled they are. Ugliest color tone boots I've ever seen. Shooty McMilitary man. Like, the options are for me, all right? Either you can be like a hot anime guy and I can see your face, Kazan, or you can have a really sick set of armor and then I just get to see the 6 set of armor, all right? Which is the Dark Souls method. Battlefield Twink Edition. Yeah, if they release Twink Edition, I would sign up. Battlefield, but with love and Deep Space Men. If you get like kill finishers where you get to like kabedon the person while killing them, then maybe. It's the 6 set of armor in question, Mikolash's head cage. Yippee! The happy hat. What about Ghost? No. I know there's a lot of ladies that really, really like Ghost. But no. Like, I like some of his quotes, but not enough for me to be interested in actually, like... Thank you, McDudes. What about PUBG? No. I know PUBG has had, like, collaborations with stuff, but I've just been like, no. What about his voice? If I wanted to hear a chain smoker that gargles rocks, I just have to go to a hockey game and talk to an alcoholic in the front. Does Ghost even talk? Yeah. There's on Thirst Talk, Ghost is very popular, all right? But no. Sorry if you already mentioned it. Have you tried Deadlock? Yes. I have tried Deadlock. I like Deadlock. I've been wanting to try playing the new characters they released because I feel like my current character that I enjoy playing the most gives the wrong impression of what type of person I am. So, I have been playing Deadlock and trying to queue up, but they keep giving me my main, and I want to play the other characters so that I don't have to, I don't have that association. Yeah. Do they say slurs? Hello, Hayes. What's your ethnicity? I would like to use a slur. Yeah, my main's 7. I like 7. I like 7. His gameplay style makes sense to me. Unfortunately, you have 2 different types of people who play 7, all right? You have the people that have been chat banned from every single MOBA in existence, and then you have me. I'm unfortunately a 7 main, yes. Toxic, yeah. Yep. Kai, I didn't invite you to play Deadlock because you've been playing Uma Musume, and I wanted to make sure you had ample time with your horses before they went off to the glue factory. The community builds feature is really, really funny. I like it a lot. I love the titles of some of the names. I think the current one that I'm using on 7 is called Zap Zap Zap. But yeah, as far as like Deadlock characterization goes, 7 is a serial killer that was sentenced to the electric chair and instead wound up like merging with the electric chair, and so he's got like electric powers, and he's great. I love him. Do you still need a referral to play Deadlock? I believe so, but they're like free. You can invite as many people as you want now, I believe. Whiskey, what are you doing? They added Paige and Drifter. And Drifter's Warwick. Like, he's got a blood trail. He's Warwick with Nocturne's ult. Paige seems really cool. I wanted to play her, but the game kept giving me 7, so I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna go commit hate crimes tonight. Any other games you've been playing off stream lately that you find fun? Oh, Love in Deep Space. It's Zane's birthday next week. Doorman is interesting, but he's one of those characters that if you're playing, I feel like he's the type that if you're a Doorman player, you are playing a different game. How's Claire Obscure? I got distracted by MOBAs. I wanted to fight real people. I saw Vanta playing Overwatch and playing the stadium mode, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of fun. So then I updated Overwatch with a 22 gig patch. And then also my friends were like, hey, you want to play Deadlock? They've added these new characters. And I was like, oh. I'll go back to Claire Obscure. Don't worry. I just have to have like a couple bad games and raise my people hate meter back up again, and then I'll be back on the Claire Obscure, don't worry. Isn't Deadlock doing a voting system for the releases now? Yes. So the way that they have for the character, I thought this was pretty neat for Deadlock. So they had, what, like 5 new characters that they were planning to add in. And every game you completed, you got a vote unlocked. And then the community voted on which characters they wanted released the fastest. like, Claire, while you're in your morning exercise lessons, the only thing that's going through my head during the morning exercise thing is basic survival instinct. That's what's going on. Yeah, cool way to do that. So like the most hyped characters that most people in the community wanted to see were the ones that came out first. Modern Ghost of the Skull Mask original. I don't care about either of them. Certainly the first game of its kind that didn't completely stress me out. You know what stresses me out? The freaking Blitzcrank bot. It's a MOBA first-person shooter. It's a MOBA third-person shooter. Bebop. Yeah, I hate Bebop. Any upcoming games you're looking forward to? Digimon Time Stranger? Night Rain Hard Mode? Silk Song? Does he have Blitzcrank Q? Yes. Builds hype and appearance of community engagement for no cost to the company. Yeah, it's great. There's a Digimon game coming out and no one told me? It's been announced in the works for like the past couple of years, actually. Is there a Night Raid hard mode coming? Yep. The Elden Ring Twitter announced it this morning. Can't decide if your rendition of The Touch was pure art or deepest blasphemy. I made an ample verbal warning beforehand. Melancholy mage. Use your magic to divine what my intentions were. Well, I didn't hear that warning. That's because you skip all the cutscenes, lazy. I'm surprised you've never heard that song. Your intentions were obvious, but the result? How did you know I'm playing Final Fantasy right now? The keylogger that I installed on your system. Thanks for ruining one of my favorite songs. What, the one that you requested that I warned you about? Man. Big warning sign. Fire hot. If you touch the fire, will get burned. Touches fire. What, this messed up. I got burned. I was not complaining. Ruin. Negative connotation. You ruined the song. You ruined it for yourself. I learned that Major Tom was first released in German last night, so that was neat. Yeah, paid a shilling. I didn't ruin it. It was exactly what it said on the box. You know what? Fine, I go away now. Oh, do you have a meeting? I have to consume my sludge before we start gaming. No, I have today and tomorrow off work. Oh, took vacay time. You should go to that arcade that's got the pizza. The arcade that has the pizza? Yeah, the one that's next to the river. Yeah, that one. See, Church knows it. Go there. Go play My My for 5 hours. Did it resist mixing today? No, it did not. told me to steal the My machine. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Freddy Fazbear's. All right. I may be a VTuber and have a fictional character I'm representing, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm telling people to go to fictional locations. That would be pretty funny, though. You, random chatter, go to the Velvet Room. Oh, pizza would be nice, but I have meal prepped casserole, so I will be consuming casserole for the entire week. Go to the Velvet Room, but the hiccup is you don't get any of the nice lady attendants, it's just Igor. But I don't want to fuse personas. You're gonna fuse personas, get the wrong result every single time, and you're gonna like it. No, that's why I want to go. What about that one guy attendant, Theodore? I don't know who that is. Go to Yarham! Do I still get cool powers and get to fight enemies and stuff, though? No. I like Igor. He's nice to me. Okay, fair. Twinkie Bellboy assistant for Igor? That's the doorman. That's Kai. That is in the game Deadlock, which you refuse to play with me. I think you'd love Theo. He's such a baby. When have I loved baby characters? The closest baby character that I've ever enjoyed is Tiolier. Have you ever heard of a game called Katamari Damacy? Yes. I think it'd be a great game to stream. It's a Japanese game with cute art style music. I am aware of Katamari Damacy. I don't know if it's available on PC. I haven't looked into it. Also, I feel like that's one of the games that might make me motion sick because of the movement on it. Not actual baby, just very bullyable. A sheltered, innocent baby. I don't generally go for, like, the bully target characters, I feel like. Only baby I've ever seen you like is Malzahar's bug things. Yeah, me and my husband Malzahar's children. Crazy coming from the villainous. I mean, like, if it's like a bullyable character, I usually just want to kill them. Like, is chat giving a speech? Because there was a lot of projecting right now. Yeah, right? I think, I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure Tiolier is like the only soft boy character that I've felt any recent emotion towards that has any resemblance of affection. What about Hythlodaeus? Hythlodaeus is not a soft boy. That is a man that abuses pretty privilege. Hythlo ain't baby. No, that is a grown man. Like Jinshi? I don't like Jinshi as a person. I like how he interacts with Mao Mao. Graha is a soft boy, Hythlo is just pretty. Yeah, and Graha has been very firmly cast into the you are the lore vending machine bucket. Though if he wants to yell and do some Crystal Exarch sound and things, then I'm a little bit more like, okay, you know what, Graha, you can have some rights today. Jinshi's a nice accessory. Yes. Yeah. What about Aaronville? Aaronville is also not a bullyable soft boy. He agreed to come on the camping trip because he's concerned about the welfare of everybody else on the trip. Aaronville has a job. Jinchi goes full man in the books. Yeah, but like for the current season's Melancholy, a lot of people haven't quite recognized that part to Jinchi yet. Aaronville is the one responsible adult. Yeah. Aaronville will just leave if you bully him. He doesn't have time for that. Yeah. If you tried to be like, oh, who's a little baby man to Aaronville, he would just look at you and be like, I don't have to be here. Do you have something lined up for after Bloodborne? Silk Song? Yes, Marcus, we were actually talking about that yesterday. Lazy, we're talking about fictional characters. I don't want you to start headcanoning people in the chat. Keep it to video games. I have Silk Song and Undertale. Lazy, that doesn't count. I'm putting my foot down. Oh yeah, I also need to play Code Vein. There's so many video games in so little time. Are you gonna watch the Mossback vid on stream or off stream? I don't know if Mossback permits React content. Didn't really like Code Vein. I hope you have fun with it. I'd like to check it out. Oh yeah, I want to play Silent Hill F as well. Whiskey, what are you doing? Whiskey. Whiskey. What are you doing? Ah! Not super long game, all things considered, yeah, especially for experience with other games like it. Okay. I have to move stuff around because Whiskey is very interested in my tracking gear, but I don't want him to be interested in my tracking gear. Is Expedition 33 on the long list? Expedition 33 is on my playing this on my off time list. Whiskey craves destruction. Oh, hi, Ben. He does. Hi, Whiskey. What do you want? Do you have any words to tell the community today? You wanna come up? Oh, he wants to play tag. That's what he wants. He came over, sat next to me like he wanted to be picked up onto my lap. I put my hand down and he runs. He's doing cat stuff. There's a lot of people who react to his content. Honestly, one of my favorite videos to watch, seeing people go, what? To the lore. I need direct confirmation that Mossbag is comfortable with React content being made of their videos. That's the main thing. Like, Daily Dose of Internet has directly come forward and said, yes, I have purchased the rights to all of my videos for people to react to it on stream. It is okay for people to react to Daily Dose of videos because he has the rights for them, he has permission, and he gives his permission for it. What if you just asked him? I don't think I have any direct communication to Mossbag in order for me to get that information. He has a thing on the description. Mossbag or Daily Dose? So that's the main thing. With React content, I very much do not like using things without the permission of the people that created it, which I know is a bit different for a lot of Twitch streamers specifically. So I need direct confirmation that it's okay. Here's a quote. If you want to watch this video on a live stream with your audience, go right ahead. I don't mind. Where is the quote from, Jiggles the Pirate? I need the actual direct source. The description of the video? Okay, let's see. Quiet. Okay. All right, there is direct confirmation. I guess we could do a watch along. What was that? That was the start of the video. A whole hour and 17 minutes, yep. We could have a nice little watch along of that one then. It's a good video. Maybe I make a separate YouTube one, and then after I finish Bloodborne playing tonight, I go microwave my dinner and we react to the video. Digital Circus watch along? I don't think Digital Circus allows me to redistribute their content. Tonight? Well, I need to watch it before Silk Song comes out. And my schedule is always crazy, so I might as well have microwave my food and then watch Mossbag. Thank you for those of you who said, okay, yes, there are permissions. They are here. They are located here. I know I'm a bit stern when responding back. For clarity for future things, okay? No, you're okay, Jiggles. For clarity for future things, since there will be a lot of people that show up and be like, no, you can just watch it. I've seen other people watch it, blah, blah, blah. And then you have people that say, no, it says it's okay. If you can give me like clear direction on it, saying that you verified, it says on the video that it is safe, be exact with your information, then I'm less likely to be like, because this is going to surprise you guys. Sometimes people come into my chat and just lie on the internet. And there's also people, especially in Bloodborne gameplay. So I've already been duped before. There's people that will come in on the Bloodborne streams and be like, no, it works this way, and then be so devastatingly incorrect. So if I take the stern tone with you and I'm like, yeah, really? It's because I have been burned many times. And 95% of the time, that is the right reaction to have towards it. But when it is not the direct reaction that does deserve that kind of tone, I do apologize. I do apologize. When you are in the right and I have been taking the I do apologize. Washington, thank you for the gift sub. Just gotta wait for the blood pressure to settle. Yeah. I feel like reaction content is a guilty pleasure of mine. I just like seeing someone react to watch my favorite media. Oh, I love it too. I just wish there was like a more direct way that I could just be like having permission Don't apologize, they'll see it as a sign of weakness. Hey, I will apologize when I'm actually in the wrong. Sometimes. Yeah, I love reacty stuff, but it's just like without permit, because I had a slew of early on in my VTubing, I had the channel no longer exists, but there was a person that would make clips and not title them inappropriate ways about me. So I am like, especially when it comes to like other people using stuff you've created without your permission. I've been burned by that, and I don't want to be the person that's like burning other people, right? Point me in their direction. They've like gone and renamed and left and done multiple things, but they definitely badmouthed me a lot. That was crazy. Not the out of contextness. Yep. So when it comes to like React content and using other people's stuff on my streams, I like to make sure that I have full permission before doing that, because I know how much it sucks when people use your stuff without your permission, so. Anarchy, did you see it's Zane's birthday next week? Yippee! I can save money. I know, he's not your man, he's my man. I don't get to save money. I saved money on the beach banner though, because like I went ahead and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm good and I don't. You have fun, I give you my luck. Yay! Yeah, you know, the only one of the guys that I got for the beach banner was Caleb, and I was like, you know what? Never mind. I'm good now. All right. Get to see the birthday event? Yeah. When's Zane's birthday, by the way? September 5th. Got Raph and dipped. I wanted the Zane one because he plays dead on the beach, and he's like, oh no, you have to give me mouth to mouth, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. But I didn't want to spend money for more polls. I was just like, no, I'm okay. Also, I don't like his swim shorts that much, so I don't really need it. Another birthday picnic. I don't think we'll have a birthday picnic for this one, because in my local friend group, I'm the only girly that is a Zane girly. Everybody else is like Caleb and Silas, so. Opera plugin? No, that was the sound of my, I'm borrowing my friend's PlayStation 4 to play this game, and she has the Kingdom Hearts skin for her menus and stuff. Got a lot of screaming bosses today, yep. You know what I'm doing this weekend? Y'all are gonna be so jealous. You know what I'm doing this weekend? Also, thank you for the reminder, Jaunt. I will make it. 8 hours of sleep every night? No. Let's not go into the realm of fiction here, okay? Going to the woods? No woods. Playing video games? There might be some video game playing happening. No. Gonna socialize? A little bit of socializing. Getting married again? No. Treating yourself? Kind of. I'm going on a side quest. And by that, I mean, I'm gonna go to Costco. Me and Valtzy are gonna go to Costco. Costco raid! I can only go to Costco like once every 2 months because of how much volume of stuff there is. Buying stuff in bulk, let's go. Yup. Getting anything fun? Let's see, hang on a sec. I haven't needed to buy toilet paper since mid-May. And I'm down to 2 rolls now. So that was my main reason. I was like looking at my stock of toilet paper and I was like, it's time for Costco. And so I messaged Valtzy and I was like, hey, Valtzy, you want to go get some toilet paper and go to Costco? And then we're going to get ice cream afterwards. That's a good way to measure if you need to go to Costco. Yep. The way I measure it is look at the amount of toilet paper I have and I go, Yeah, gonna buy toilet paper. I might get a better audio bar for my projector. Ice cream, what flavor though? Probably gonna get the peach habanero. Are you really down to 2 rolls, or do you have an emergency reserve? Hanlon, I have, that's 2 unused rolls. Like, as soon as roll 3 was put on the holder, I was like, it's time. Peach ice cream exists? Yep, the one that I'm wanting to get, I think it's a seasonal flavor. I think it's peach blackberry habanero. Have your eyes open for PC monitors? They might have them, yeah. The buffer rolls? Yeah, peach blackberry, yeah. Can we get a Costco box of Haagen-Dazs bars? No. I don't need to buy salmon, though, because I bought one of those big bags of salmon steaks, and I still have, like, 4 or 5 of those in my freezer. Is it a bespoke brand or a chain that has this ice cream? It is a local chain. So it's a bespoke brand local chain. How big was it? The salmon pack? I think there were like maybe 12 in there. Whiskey also sneezy. I wonder if something's up with the air, because I usually don't have a runny nose, and I have a runny nose today. Whiskey sneezed twice. Oh, Washington, thanks for the gift sub to Mossback. Pollen do be going wild. It's usually not pollen that affects me. It's usually if there's smoke. Yeah, but the plan is off-brand Yakult and toilet paper, maybe a sound bar. And then I usually like to check the other food things. I might get another pack of the frozen edamame. Off-brand Yakult, is it cheap? Oh yeah, it's cheap. Trying to think if there's anything else I would need. Oh, if they have more of those vegan protein bars that had like, it was a 2-pack. I don't remember what it's called. The options were like raspberry jelly donut and key lime pie, and those were amazing. It might have been True Bar. Yakult at my local grocery store expires so quickly. How often do you restock? If you get the off-brand locally made one, those ones last a lot longer. Do you buy the trail mix from there? No, because I don't like raisins. I'll eat them. I just... not happily. Maybe start a list before you forget. Nah. I usually make the list, like, before I go. Sag grapes, yeah. I'm almost done with my sludge. I think the reason I hate raisins is I got duped too many times. They don't represent, like, a delicious little snack to me anymore. They represent betrayal. Because when you're expecting to bite into something and get, like, a firm chocolate chip and you get, like, squishy bug texture... It's especially bad when... You know what? You know what I distinctly remember? You know what I distinctly remember? One of those, I think it was at Girl Scouts, maybe. One of those big packs of multi-muffins that one of the moms cut into quarters so that, like, all the girlies could have a whole bunch of them, right? And in that mix of muffins that were divided up and everything, there were chocolate chip muffins and there were raisin muffins. And I think that's when it all went wrong. That was deliberate. You know, there are definitely parents that hate their children. That would do it. That's nearly as bad as mixing Skittles and M&Ms. Yeah. Reasonable crash out. Thank you. All right. Speaking of parents hating their kids. The only thing diabolical about this is that you have an elevator that you have to send up. What do I have for my... Okay. Physical damage reduction ups visceral attack, rally potential up, vile HP recovery up. Okay. Okay. All right. We have to have the warm-up game, but before we have the warm-up game, I'm going to play the PSA, not directed at anybody specifically, but also just so I can get more tissues cuz I don't know why my nose is running today.
So what if I backseat? It's not like I'm hurting anybody.
Good lord. He's never seen streamer tap the sign. He doesn't have any common sense.
Lucky I put together this short video to demonstrate why you shouldn't backseat.
This man is at his computer. What could he be doing? Oh, he's watching a streamer. Let's take a closer look.
LMAO, your weapon isn't optimal for this boss.
Guys, okay. All right. Okay.
Oh, that sounds like a frustrated streamer. This man must be backseating. Now, backseating hurts everyone. It hurts you,
It hurts the streamer, it hurts you, and then you again. And if you backseat into DM chat, it'll cost you $35. And if you can't pay, or refuse, then you'll win yourself a one-way ticket to the Shadow Realm. To avoid this awful fate, all you have to do is...
Just don't hit enter! It's not hard!
However,
if you hear DM say things like,
Chad, is there a shortcut around here? Chad, this guy sucks. How do I beat him? Okay, Chad, I've had it with this area. What's the fastest way through?
you are permitted to hit the button. Alternatively, there are two other methods you could employ to avoid being sent to the realm. First, you can pay up front to give DM information. This is the most popular method. Second, you can just ask her questions. I'm not joking. It's that easy.
Hey streamer, you're looking lost. Do you need help?
no.
Make sure to not get too pushy with your questions though, or this might happen. Followed by this. And then it's off to the... Now, if you haven't been paying attention, I'll quickly sum up this topic in a few words and pictures. This is what happens when you backseat. This is what happens when you don't backseat. No, I really couldn't be sure, but it seems like a pretty obvious choice to me. Which brings us full circle into my final point. Don't backseat.
I wasn't too mean, right? Okay. I gave Whiskey a little cat salmon fillet, and I grabbed some tissues, and I went and took an allergy pill just in case it's random allergies that are currently affecting me. So, warm-up time. We'll see if I have enough resources to win against this guy, or if I have to go and farm a bit more. Ow. Ow, okay. Princess. Oh my god. Don't throw things. I need to not dodge back with him. See, guys, this is the problem with modern society. There are too many parents that just expect the teachers at the schools to be the parents, when it's their jobs to be parents. Damn, he's an orphan. By choice. Just not a parent. Thanks, Megapunk, for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. See, the thing is, I'm either allergic to something or I'm getting sick. That's the thing. Because I did have to run errands and go outside yesterday, so, like... I don't think that's how orphans work. Well, they don't anymore because they abolished the child labor laws. Hope you are getting sick, not really. Haha! The delay on that is a pain. Baby, chill. Where are my timings? Hello? That took way too long to get a good timing on. Oh, come on! You use so many resources. I disagree with that hitting me, actually. Man. I feel like I should get the thing that makes it so that I have more bullets. But I don't want to sacrifice, like, the potential for the other stuff. So I have an idea. I think this and the Elden Ring DLC bosses are as far as FromSoft can push it. No? All you have to do is just perfect parry him. Oh, I miss. Oh well. And hope the game lets you actually dodge. That's the other thing. Oh, come on! You know what? I'm just gonna... Just perfect parry. Do I need to play the video? I think I need to play the video. The other video. Hang on. Regulars know. $2021. With a medium shield, by the way. Okay. There we go. Mods, time out anybody that said, oh, I miss the old model. I have been consistently harassed for the past 3 to 4 years by people regarding that, all right? I have been bullied, harassed, and sexually harassed. All right? Do people still do that? Yes. For parrying? No, the old model. So anybody that's like, oh, I miss those days. I want that one to come back. I don't. Want to know something really funny? Swap over to a model, because I've always had my content be PG or PG-13. I don't do any GFE. I smack down on the parasocial fairly often. All right? You change to a model that is no longer like a cutesy or a little anime character, and suddenly you're not getting pictures of people's, you-know-whats being sent to you weekly. GFE is girlfriend experience. So, I go full granny model. Tempting. As Grave Weaver said when I was chatting with her, the older the age of the model, above the age of 16, the far less likely you are to have creeps and weirdos. So, I was actually quite scared to say that when I had swapped off it initially, because the amount of pushback I got from it. All right? That's somewhat disturbing, highly disturbing, very uncomfortable. And then you have the other hand, people being like, well, you had like an anime avatar, your VTuber, you should have expected that. So, you know what? No, I didn't have to expect that. Big ick, makes me very uncomfortable. And anytime that there's something like,
Oh, I missed that one. That was my favorite one. I miss those days.
all I'm thinking in my head is red flags, red alerts. Dang it. For those of you like, but I like all of them though. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the people that specifically go, oh, I miss those days. That was my favorite one. I want you to use that one again. I need to figure out the timing on that slow overhead. Okay. With how quickly you can usually slap the enemy. Oh. God. What I'm mostly doing right now is I'm trying to get the timings down on his attacks. Because if I can just parry those. But finding the window where it is the main thing. There it goes. I'm trying to not heal. For some reason, I found Ludwig to be harder than this boss. This boss doesn't see... So... As far as, like, move set goes, this guy doesn't seem to be that bad. Considering I tried my first time once it clicks, I had no problem. Yeah. It's just Orphan's tempos, yeah. Orphan tempo. Can parry him. Can't parry the Uma mutant. True. And then sometimes his positioning is weird. Ow. shouldn't be alive. Seems like he's unrelenting, though. The only breathers are when you make it. No, not quite. Awkward question. Why the model at all? Like, it's cool, love it, but is it necessary? Couldn't it just be voice or that lead back to lack of engagement? I'm a massive weeb. I like technology. I think it's really cool that I have a completely custom original character, Do Not Steal, that is live motion tracked that I get to mess with when I want to play video game on screen. It's for me. No, not a weed. Green hair, yes, not a weed. Okay. Come on, baby. Okay. Well, I didn't mean that, but... He has multiple attacks that start from very similar angles, but have different paces for, like, timing for when you want to hit him. Very tricksy. You're dialing it in. The other thing that I don't like, Bloodborne specific dislike, is having to farm for your bullets and your vials. Because I feel like when you start getting into the swing of things, then you run out of resources and now you gotta go. What was the inspiration for my character? Villainous manhwa stories. Oh, okay, never mind. If the drops were better, or like farming was less miserable, okay. Stop throwing things. I am trying to find timings. What? All right, camera. Does the mushroom hat give me more drops of bullets and stuff? It's not a hat. It is a hat. Is it on my head? It's a hat. Bodysuit that covers your head? It's a hat. go. It's on head, therefore hat. I always assumed it is your head at that point. It's a hat. Is hair a hat too? Yes. The other thing is that I can't tell. You can't tell how many bullets or how many blood packs you have in reserve unless you're in the dream. A toupee is a hat. If you got drops at every enemy, farming wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. I normally hire a guy to count for me. Hey, church. Why'd you back up? See, stuff like that where the camera just swaps around also makes me frustrated. Because when he does that side jump, you can't actually like have the lock on and shoot him. That combo. He does a lot of roll catches. If I could find out the timing on that one. No! I have to be like all up in his business to... Okay. Why they have to make the window for the stagger so small? I'm not upset about the window of the stagger being small. The main thing is like... It's hard to tell what the distance is where you can get, like, sucked in to actually do the crit. Like, some of the other FromSoft games, you actually have the marker on the floor that's like, you need to be standing in here, and that is how you know that you're going to be able to hit the crit off. Do you want to know about item discovery in Milkweed? Yes. Come on. See that? Whee! Okay, am I dead? Yep. The slow overhead hit, if I can find the window to parry that, that one is really abusable. Being stunned when he's staggered is a bummer. Yeah, because a lot of his abilities have knockback. So you get the parry off, but you took the damage from it still. I have a backseat that might help address your bullet concerns for this fight only. Okay, Church. Go ahead. Now he needs to type it for 20 years, yep. Don't personally play this game, I know this boss. Yeah, I think he's... Ow. If I could find the window for that. Oh, come on. Tilting. This fight, it only gives... Oh, I can't read that. The Odian Wraith Rune? Wraith? This boss is no joke. Hi, Octo! Octo, I need to send you information on how to just get the mod that we're using tomorrow. Can you stop throwing things? I think he's gonna attack and he's like, no, pocket sand! Like, look at this guy. What does Cineplex Odeon have to do with this? Pocket placenta, that's wild. Might actually make you get less common drops because at higher levels makes you receive rare items more frequently. Item discovery is based off of arcane, but milk weight decreases by 10. Iron will increase by 50. With your lower arcane equipping, milk I would be okay not to overwrite your blood venom bullets. Oh, okay. You want to get hit with the great ones plus... Octo, you missed me fighting your armpit woman. All right. I watched some of it. I love that fight. Oh, good. Corpse? Not corpse. Church? Both start with C. That is not... That's none of these. No writhe. Lady Maria is so cool. I wish women were real. Oh heck, wrong nun. Is there a different in the interest of I don't want to go and run off and have to farm bullets in between every fight. Is that... Octo's name in Night Rain. Yeah. Is this a nun that I can get to? Is this an accessible nun? Bullets, blood vials, worst part of this game? Yeah. There's a way to get more bullets right before the cost fight without switching UR runes. The nun should be accessible. Okay, what lantern? Where's this nun? Somebody with a typing speed of at least 120 words per minute. Help me. It's the woman that you saved a Yabba-Gabba-Ghoul. When she dies, she should drop it. I have 66 words per minute. I don't qualify, I guess. But she's still alive. Well, last I checked, she was. She might not be anymore. Yeah, Yabba Gabba Ghoul. Thanks, Grandma. She's still alive. But how? Do I have to shank her? She's just been having a little giggle. There's a better one from elsewhere if you want that one instead. Yes. Should have started with that? I think we're too late for that one. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna see. Did she not drop one? Yeah, because I'm down to 34. Yeah, I need to go farming anyways. All right, church. We gotta go farming anyways, because that's how this game goes. And in the interest of efficiency, I'm going to go kill bullet grandpas. Did you beat up the orphan? No, the orphan requires too many resources. The nun in the cathedral ward is the only one available to you at this time, DM. I would think pig farming and buying would be faster. No. Unless Chalice Dungeon, but we know how you feel about that. Let's detour from the orphan to doing Chalice Dungeons. All day. +3 Chalice is only from what I've seen. It's okay, Octo. It's just the auto mod for it. I know. I know. Don't worry. Wouldn't that Chalice dungeon just gives you the souls to buy? For those of you who are suggesting online Chalice dungeons, we're gonna practice with our skills of observation. You're all deputized detectives currently. All right. If we look at the floor here, what do you suspiciously what do you see or not see on the floor here? No bloodstains. Very good. Very good. What does no bloodstains mean? No online. Very good. Very good. We are offline. So, if I'm offline and you're telling me, recommending me an online dungeon, what are we in line for? Horse sashimi. Thinking emoji. Honestly forgot those were even online. It's okay, Gemma. You, much like one of the more popular Souls-like wikis, tend to have incorrect information that are posited as helpful. Don't worry about it. Never knew how many people actually use that thing. It's practically cheating. There's two types of Souls-like players. There's people who actually have a sense of respect, and then there's everyone else. There's also people who recognize bad systems. That is the excuse that they tell themselves. Because if they recognized bad systems, they simply would not play Souls-like games. Apparently, some streamers have discovered recently that the Metal Gear community is even worse than the From community. Oh, nice. What boss are you trying to beat up now, DM? Costs. Currently, what I don't, not necessarily what I need is the vials. What I need is the bullets. Good job, everyone. See, I made my, what's a hunter's favorite cocktail drink yesterday? And a lot of people said, well, I thought it would be like a Bloody Maria, but I think a Cosmo is better because you have the M and you also have the Cos in it. So it's actually Cos or Cosm for both of them. So it's, I thought that that was a more apt, more deeply crafted joke than a Bloody Maria. Still can't believe Monster Hunter is worse than Souls for backseating. Yeah. You know what? I should probably, since I'm currently doing farming, I should just. Really, Monhun? Yes. I think Monster Hunter being so old has something to do with it. When did Demon Souls come out? And when did the first Monster Hunter come out? (2004) Okay. People were even backseating the order in which she talked to NPCs. Yep. Monster Hunter is significantly older. I don't... 2004 to 2009, though? Ow. What? Yep, that was why I was like, okay, alright, done with Monster Hunter. No, Omni Soldier. If it was just gear stuff, then you can usually pit everyone against each other. And be like, okay, argue about gear amongst yourselves. I was being told the order in which to speak to NPCs. Brother, now that's backseating. Yes, that's what I was saying. I'm saying it was worse than this. Like, in this one at least, it's like... Oh, Voxy, your message got held because of the language, because I keep it PG-13. Safe for work messaging, thank you. Understandable in Sekiro. We're not talking about FromSoft backseating. We're talking about Monster Hunter backseating with me telling me the order to speak to NPCs when that is not something that's relevant. Souls-likes, 100%. You forget to go to an NPC and pat him on the back once, you have been locked out of an entire 15-hour quest chain. To my knowledge, Monster Hunter doesn't have that. Like, that's not what we're talking about right now. We are talking about Monster Hunter backseating, being told which NPC to speak to. We're not talking about Miyazaki. We're talking about Monster Hunter backseating. Which, to my knowledge, doesn't really have, like, obfuscated locking outs of things. But being told, oh, go here. Oh, you need to do this. Oh, you need to go and look at this. You need to observe this. It's like, so yeah, that was my experience on playing my first ever Monster Hunter. That was with the backseating notice up. Monster Hunter World, the most recent one. And the PSA like twice, Terrible Fate, sadly. Yep. Wilds, yeah. And it's really funny because you have like half of the Monster Hunter people being like, what? Why would they do that? How would they do that? And then you have the people that are like, well, you should have expected that. It's Monster Hunter. Did you even mention the worst part of it yet? I don't remember what was the worst part of it. I've seen people try to micromanage which specific attack combo for which specific weapon on a streamer should use on which specific part of the monster's body to maximize their DPS. It's bad out there. Yes, that was the worst part, the regulars doing it. That was the absolute worst. It's a different thing if it's randos that come in and they're backseating and telling you where to go and stuff. It's 20 times worse when it's a name that has been here many times and they know better. I hope one day you get to give it a chance to figure out if you enjoy it without the backseating. Maybe someday. Absolutely wild though, seeing people that have like been so aggressively like, you know, she doesn't like it when you backseat, being the person backseating. Monhunt is worth the ban drive streamer to boycott series. Pretty much, yeah. Leoto, it wasn't even gameplay and like which weaponry ones that was the issue. I've been repeating this. That was not what the issue was. If it's like equipment based and people saying, oh, well, you need to do this and you need to do that, that's not what we're talking about. A lot of people like to think they're the one exception in a situation like that. No exception. Today be one of those days. It really does. It really does. I would listen to what I'm saying, guys. Undertale is going to be apocalyptic. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Undertale, I'm just gonna be in a bad mood a whole bunch of the time. And people are gonna be like, oh, I loved Undertale. I'm gonna be like, I was upset the entire time. Emote only tale. I think what I'll do for Undertale chat mods is if we get 5 different backseats in a row, then put it to emote only mode. Unpaid backseats? Yeah, unpaid. Someone's gonna backseat you into naming the character. I'm gonna name the character Poop Hands McGee if somebody tries to do that. The correct name. Does backseating a foreign language still require attacks? If it's a non-educational stream and I didn't ask, then yes. The key word here is the key phrase is, did I ask? You should just Remember this in general. Did I ask? If the answer is no, if the answer is no, it doesn't matter if it's some like hidden information thingy. You don't give the answer. No, they weren't saying backseating in a foreign language. They were saying backseating a foreign language. So like, for example, if I say something in Japanese and someone corrects me and says, oh, you should have said such and such. Did I ask? Oh, Mike, thank you for the 2 gifted memberships. Thank you. Let's put it this way, Chad. If you're asking a question with the intent of finding a loophole in the backseating rule, that's not allowed either. Yep. It's a very basic if argument, you know? Eliana Wolf, thank you for the 10 gifted. 20, oh my god, 20 gifted, thank you. Not our first stream with backseaters? It's not. That's almost 3 backseats, it is. I'm farming right now because, unfortunately, for a boss fight like this, if you have to ask if something's backseating, it is. Unfortunately, fights like Koss, since he hits so hard, it eats a lot of your resources in being able to do it. Would you ever do crowd control? Yes, but I would not do crowd control on a first playthrough of a game. Best of luck then, thank you! Almost completely forgot you were farming resources for the Koss fight. Yeah, unfortunately, this game requires you to go on errands. Ow. This game requires you to go on errands before you can actually have fun and get in the zone with the boss fight. No standing outside of Millennia's room for 10 hours straight and running your head into a wall. You have to run your head into a wall, finally get warmed up and into the swing of things, and oops! What about a randomizer? Not on the first playthrough of a game. That's a good quote. Good quote, Kai. Randomizer for a first playthrough would be wild. It would, yeah. Quite simple. Just don't get hit and you won't need vials. Easy, right? If this guy did not eat 1/2 to 2/3 of my HP bar within 1 or 2 hits, it would also be nice if there was a refill mechanic, like mid-fight. Oh, my weapon's at risk. Okay. Honestly, I wonder if I should swap back to the Blades of Mercy against Koss, because the ranged on the bow attack for the bow sword is nice, and like the spin attack is nice, but I think that Blades of Mercy still do more per slash damage. One of the quests you have done already normally has her dead. There's a sequence where she lives and you did it. I must have missed that stream. Ah. The first samurai dude in the intro was Demon of Hatred. Oh my god. Wait, unrelated, but what? Funniest part of vial bullet farming is that you can't just rest at the lamp to reset enemies either. Yeah. Yeah. Well. What percent has the best attempt on Orphan been so far? I think best attempt was my 3rd attempt and I got him to just below half. There was a good run where I got him down to phase 2. But then with like 3 consecutive viscerals, so I was like, oh yeah, we're in business. But then unfortunately he hit me twice and I folded like a wet piece of tissue paper. Yep, those parries locked in. Yep, and then I was like, okay, we go again. I'm locked in now. I'm locked in, and then I got bonked upside the head twice, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm not actually locked in, guys. And then the other thing is that I don't have the absolute amount of patience required for all of the farming that's involved. That's the thing. Actually, I feel like maybe I should swap my blood gems off of my my weapons. Maybe swap it onto the, I don't know. Have you tried freezing yourself? That will make even a wet tissue paper durable. Mm-hmm. There's stairs everywhere. It is not accessible. Speaking of weapons, are we still +9? Yes, because I haven't found any +10 level up materials yet. The only thing is I'm wondering if maybe I should swap my gems on the bow sword. because it has better rally recovery than the Blades of Mercy. How did they get into those rooms if they weren't accessible? Excruciatingly. Magic? They're fine. Like, you can have 600. If they had one of those fancy blue runes and it just was like increases drops of vials and bullets, that would be so much better. That would be too easy. I know. They built the rooms around the wheelchair guys. Yeah, they just parked them there and then they did the rest of the construction. They really should have had that in the DLC. That would have made sense. Like, some kind of DLC item that makes it so you can farm a little bit better. Load-bearing wheelchair guys. Is running a chalice dungeon the same equivalent of saying I'm gonna play a ranked game in League? Yes, except for it's more like I'm going to play ranked League until I am until I rank up. An amount of vials and bullets replenish when you die, and instead of farming vials, you find upgrade materials that give you more vials on reset. Oh no, that North Countryman, that is far too advanced for the like of. I hope they announce the new Bloodborne. There will be no new Bloodborne announcement. Sony has the rights to the game. While we're at it, let us sit at the lanterns. Sitting in this game? Whoa. Instead, we have that multiplayer vampire game. Yay! The lanterns used to be chairs, apparently, at some point in development. That would have been even more messed up. Can you imagine if they were still the chairs? And it's you can't just sit down and refresh. You have to teleport all the way back. But yeah, Dusk Bloods is on Switch too. Farming is making me yawn. No locking in like orphan time. Surely you have lots of bullets by now, right? I have 20 bullets. During any given fight against the Orphanakos, I use 10 to 15 bullets before he kills me, sometimes to 19. Which means that if I have 100 bullets, I get just barely more than 5 attempts. So instead, I have to keep going back, killing these guys. Bullets are expensive, or are they only farmable? They cost blood echoes and they farmable. So. You sure is tanky? He doesn't seem too, like with how strong viscerals are against him, he doesn't seem too terribly tanky. Like, you do more damage to him than you do Lawrence. Would you like a tip on bullets for this fight? My gamer. I have not even had the opportunity to download his moveset into my brain yet. I'm not looking for tips. I want to have enough resources that I can play stupid a bit instead of being stressed out while looking at the number going down and going, gee, I wonder how many bullets I have. I wonder if I can keep doing that. I wonder if it'd be quicker or more efficient to farm echoes and buy the stuff you need since you have to go back to the dream anyways. I don't know. This run back is shorter than the pig one. So to me, it feels like it's like less bad. Quick tip, have fun and enjoy the game. Octo, I don't... Why am I in Stardew Valley? Bet it was Church's tip anyways. The thing is I don't feel like I should go and kill the nun because she still has, like, storyline to do, right? Do not ban Octo. He is a sweet little bean who does no wrong. He has no knowledge of what's right or what's wrong in the world, all right, guys? His filter's been broken since he was born. Do you want to know? Only if you answer, Church. How can he learn if we don't teach him? He's unteachable, guys. Oh, whoops. Well, at least, okay, well, we got that elevator at least. That'll be nice and confusing for me as I go the wrong direction. The Nun's quest is effectively locked out since the only trigger left for her cannot happen anymore. What the? Are you telling me that me playing Bloodborne the way I wanted to with limited information caused me to be locked out of some obtuse quest? Wow, what a surprise. Oh, I don't know how I can handle the shock from this information. It's literally the best quest to be locked out of. Okay, time to go kill a woman. Me when I kill. Murder's back on the menu, boys. She's crashing out and taking it out on a poor, helpless nun. I don't think this nun is poor or helpless. Like, I helped her get back on her feet again. She's not poor or helpless anymore. I have a share of woes. That's messed up, Grandma. How many hits does it take to... God. 3 hits? Man, she should have tried to fight Orphan of Cause. Okay. That scared Grandma! Grandma's terrified! Wait, will Grandma get better? Oh, Zans, yeah. So, there is a timestamp marking software that was made by Kegum that members of the community can access. And then it requires somebody to I guess, compile it at the end. I feel like I should get 200. Is that what I'm seeing in the YouTube chat? Yeah, when you see somebody do the exclamation point CC, that is a timestamp for the VOD generator. It's got a lot of cool features. You can do it on Twitch chat as well. They did just see you murder someone you rescued for no reason from their perspective. She didn't see anything. Okay, if I clear out this room... Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. The downside with these little guys is that they, they're so close to the ground that sometimes their hit cap is in the... 1,500 echoes is roughly, what, 2 vials a pop? Yeah... Like, I know a lot of people recommend the pig method, but, like, I was raised vegetarian, so I have a hard time approaching livestock and just shoving my arm up where the sun don't shine. I know a lot of you are really comfortable with that because that was just, like, a Tuesday for you, but, like, I feel like... I don't think I'm proficient enough in that kind of skill set to effectively farm them. Parani Velmu. When I go back to the dream, I want you to use your skills of observation and tell me what's missing from the floor. Oh, not again? See, this is the thing. Like... I have approximate knowledge of many things. But I definitely acknowledge when I have, like, a lack of information. But I feel like, especially the Souls-like community, I'm just going to continue to insult the Souls-like community because I'm part of it, and we're already all masochists here, so this is actually a good thing. It's the inability to to recognize fault within themselves. Like, the entire storyline of Elden Ring is essentially the same thing. It's a call-out to the Souls-like community. It's like, y'all think you're gods. You're making it worse. That's literally what it is. It's okay, we suck, we know. No, Jackster, see, some of them are, like, aware of them sucking, but then you have the majority of them being like, no, I am a god. And then you fight them one-on-one, and it's Gwyn. So I did not know you did not have it. That's not even it, Paroni! That's not even it! I'm not online! Now I fight chat as Horalu moderator. Knowledge of strategies and the ability to apply them are wildly different things. Yes, there was an entire boss fight dedicated to that in Elden Ring. Like, a lot of people think that there's some deeper meaning attributed to, like, the storyline. They're like, man, why do all these characters' names start with M? It's because you're a masochist. My favorite advice is seen as it's easy when you know what to do. Damn, I just discovered a funny little quirk about the game that has cost me multiple runs. I can't spare $35, so I would like to ask to share. Yes, you can share, Scritty. DM spitting bars. You know what Souls-like players hate? Themselves. Put the best boss in Sekiro behind the most obscure sequence of talking to NPCs ever. Yeah. Weapon damage scales off durability, not just when the weapon is fully broken. Oh, wow. Okay, DM, no need to say the quiet part out loud. There you go. A true Souls-like player would invade and grief themselves if they could. Congratulations! The Mimic Slime fight has been presented to you. That's literally what that is. It's time to fight your greatest enemy, yourself. Everyone just cheese the Mimic fight by stripping and then bullying themselves. In that case, it's still masochism. You want to know what's more messed up than fighting a mirror version of yourself at full power, full capacity? You opted to fight yourself being naked and afraid? That was your flex? That is some grade A narcissism. Not just naked and afraid, but with friends. That's even more messed up. This is... Souls-like players really, like, socialization skills. This is part of what Miyazaki has been trying to teach us, okay? Like... That's why you have summons. That's why you can have people come and help you in fights and stuff. He's trying to teach you how to socialize. That's why you're able to, like, spam emote at people, okay? Learn how to socialize, guys. We're trying. But instead, everyone goes for the most vile solo attempts to things, okay? I think the Mimic should make you fight a mini-boss beforehand and take your loadout from when you win that fight. That would be twisted. Friends? Look at Night Rain. I think FromSoft is trying to tackle the antisocial epidemic. And they've been like hand-holding, spoon-feeding, very slowly, right? And now we've just gotten to the point that it's had to be so blatant. They're like, here you go. You have to play this game with multiple other people now. Or you can play it by yourself and suffer. And you know what people are still doing? Playing alone and suffering. I know the real lore? Yes. Having your car stranded during a snowstorm. And getting assistance from random people. FromSoft, we want you all to make friends, solo community. No! About Night Rain, I think I told you. Yeah, you told me on that. I didn't play alone. I had my summoned jellyfish. No friend, only cry and spin. Kind of unfortunate that the bosses got nerfed so hard in solo that it makes solo players feel much better than they are. Well, there's reasoning behind that. Because when you're fighting together with other people, and you're working together, and you have, like, the power of friendship buff that's been activated with you, then even if you get rolled, you still have that sense of accomplishment, right? If you're playing absolutely solo, and you keep getting rolled, and then you see all the content and all the context of people playing the game together and having fun. Have any of you guys seen the Meet the Robinsons movie? The main thing I like about that one is in the bad guy's flashback. About, like, his tragic past. I really feel like that is a lot of gamers. They all hated me. Hey, Coop, what's up? I feel like that's a lot of gamers, not gonna lie. You're like, why are you so toxic? Hi, Goof! I'd like to think I've grown out of that nonsense. Some people do. Some people make it out. Some of us do forget, and you fall back into the pit, and then you look around and you're like, wait a minute, why the walls are so high up? When did the light get so far away in this tiny circle above? Oh, I gotta climb this ladder out of here again. Oh boy. You know what's absolutely wild? I think it was a TikTok that I saw that was talking about the reason why I brought up the Meet the Robinsons was because I got a TikTok and it reminded me of the movie. And it was the proper viewing / playing order of Meet the Robinsons. Because that movie has lore that is hidden behind 2 video games. It's like Kingdom Hearts. There are 2 games. There's a handheld, and then there's another one on a different platform. I don't remember which one it was. And so apparently, the proper order for it, because both games have additional lore that's hidden. So apparently the proper order is you're supposed to watch the movie up until the dinner scene. And then you have to stop. And you have to go play the handheld game up to a certain point, and then you have to play the other platform game. I have no clue what it even is Meet the Robinsons. Meet the Robinsons is a 3D animated Disney movie that's an original story, which is about a boy who's, I think he's an orphan or something. I'm not quite sure, but he's an inventor and he winds up time traveling to the future. That's the brief synopsis of it. I mean this in the nicest way. Who cares enough to do this? Hey, some people have their hyperfixations. An orphan like Koss? Yes, in fact, so Bloodborne, funnily enough, is a tie-in to Meet the Robinsons. So it's like the Fever Dream game where you force breed the blobs. Oh, Balan Wonderworld? Did you see that shortly after Rama and I did our playthrough, somebody has made a mod for Balan Wonderworld that makes it so that your costumes don't expire? I wish I had a hyperfixation. No, do not do this. They are not gonna... See, the funny thing with hyperfixations is that there's such a wide range of them, because you have some people that have very targeted hyperfixations that are about things that go into popular media, right? And then you have people with hyperfixations like collecting different apples. There is a console version available on PS2, Wii, Xbox 360, GameCube, and Windows. The DS version is apparently a handheldification of the console version, not a GBA port. Thank you, Necropotato. But apparently, from what that TikTok said, there are differences between the GBA version and the regular console ones. Me pulling out 12 calculators when a new PoE update drops is my hyperfixation. Speaking of PoE... Speaking of PoE, if the paperwork comes through, I should check that. There. Also, Sunshine, thank you for the Prime, and Kalenios, thank you for the raid, and Revoltrex, thank you very much for the sub as well. Oh, Scritty, I'm waiting for information. So if so, then yes, that keyboard is a nice sound. Thank you. It was made by my friends. Like, Lily had a hand in it. And a bunch of friends pooled money together to have another one of my friends build a custom keyboard for me. What is Poe? A poet and short story writer who died destitute out on the streets and only came into fame later in his life. He's an artist for real. Yeah. So, Kiari, have you played Bloodborne? Oh, apparently in some South Africa? Poe with an S at the end of it is like a really, really, really bad insult. One of the Souls likes I have played. I don't like the Stardew Valley aspect of this. The farming for stuff is not good. Brain suddenly got exhausted? No worries. Fun fact, based on the accounts of his death on the streets, he may have had rabies. So you telling me that Edgar Allan Poe was turning into a werewolf? Nice. Sounds hot. Hi, sunshine. Would you like another fun fact? Do any of you know Bungo Stray Dogs? So there's a character in there that is named after a famous Japanese author named Edogawa Rampo. That was a pen name. Because the guy was fond of Edgar Allan Poe. That's why the guy's name is Edogawa Rampo. Edogawa, Edgar Allan. The N in Rampo is from Allan. Edogawa Rampo, Edgar Allan Poe. They're not the same person. There is an actual Japanese author that their pen name that they chose was Edogawara Rampo. Edogawa. Yeah, Edogawa. Dyslexic. And the reason why I know about this is because when I was getting my degree, we had to read some short stories in Japanese. Well, translated versions of it, because that one didn't necessarily require you to know the reading on it, but Edogawa Rampo wrote a short story that is fairly terrifying. That the Japanese title of it is called Ningen Isu, which translates to human chair. And that is a short story that is told in like letters. Okay? And the main character of this story is a female author. And she writes horror stuff. And she's having letter exchange between this person that's been like a fan of hers and reads a bunch of stuff, but she doesn't have a lot of information about him. And as a gift, she is delivered a brand new chair. Junji Ito did an adaptation of that one? Yes. Yes, he did. And I believe one of the days the chair is just like removed or whatever, and she gets a letter from that person talking about how he enjoys the notes that she has for her writing and stuff, and then describing the utmost joy he had living inside of her chair. But the way that he ends his letters is essentially him being like, so do you think I would have talent as like, also as like a horror writer kind of thing? So you're not entirely certain. There's no evidence, no knowledge. All she knew was that the chair was very comfortable. Because it was a nice chair. But she doesn't have like full evidence that he was in it. But I believe there's a point in the story where they actually like open up the back of the chair and there's like a human-sized space within. So yeah, that is one of the writings by Edogawa Rampo. Expecting some surgical nightmare, but that's a different nightmare. Yikes. Horror stories like that, those are ones that I can handle with like reading a little bit. Is this still part of the fun fact? I'm not having fun. Those are the types of horror stories that I can handle like reading, like I can do for manga and stuff. But if it's a movie and it's kind of like realistic, similar kind of stuff like that, I'm like, actually no, nope. I'm okay. But that short story has been referenced to in a lot of various things. It's interesting. Yeah, Junji Ito adapted it into a manga. There's also another character in Bungo Stray Dogs who, very talented writer, horrible person. If you list off to me, like, if you're like, hey, DM, list off like authors that you think actually deserve what they got, Dazai is on my list. Not a fan of gory horror movies then? No, Glimpse. Oh, gory ones are fine. I'm not a fan of ones that are like spooky realistic. Like, oh, you have a trusted person and it turns out they're living in your chair. Dazai. Dazai's life was so tragic. Dazai's life was tragic because a lot of it he did to himself. So Dazai wrote a novel that is, the English translation is called No Longer Human, which I kind of disagree with the English translation of the title, because one of the other interpretations you can have for the Japanese characters that are used for it, because I think it's ningen shikaku, which is no longer qualified to be considered human. Like, disqualification from humanity. And it is a semi-autobiographical novel that Dazai wrote. Hello, Jaden. I'm reading that right now. I have... Junji Ito also did an adaptation of that one, and I have that version of No Longer Human. Okay, let's see. Aha. Okay. Does Shikaku just not have a good translation? The novel got adapted into English like a decent chunk of time ago. Probably prior to a lot of the localization / translation rules that people have nowadays. Did he write himself to sound horrible? Oh, Dazai was fully aware of how horrible of a person he was. It took him too long to come to that realization for him to actually fix anything. What made him horrible? So he grew up under a fairly affluent family. He had the standard kind of disagreement with his family in that he didn't want to be... he didn't really want to go to school. He didn't really like what it meant to be like upper class, and then his family became destitute. So he went from having money to having no money. He got into drugs. He got into gambling. He got into buying services from women. What series are we talking about? Not talking about a series. We're talking about an actual person. Dazai, a famous author, a famous Japanese author. He had kids with multiple women, abandoned those multiple women and the kids. He cheated on his wife. He did wind up getting married to a woman that actually was caring for him and was trying to help him get better and stuff. And then he cheated on her and the kids. She committed no longer of this realm. Prior to that happening, though, he met a nice younger woman and convinced her that both of them should jump in a river together. She jumped into the river. He chickened out and was like, actually, you know what? I don't think I can do this, guys. So she wound up being gone after going after Dazai. And then, when he finally slunk back home because he ran out of money, and money for drugs, and his wife was like, what were you up to? And he's like, well, I met this nicer girl, and then I was gonna off myself, and then I didn't, but she offed herself. And then his wife was like, I literally hate you, goodbye, and removed herself from the timeline as well. And then Dazai did that again with another person. Isn't there an anime about him being isekai'd? Yes, and he keeps hitting on women and asking them to commit with him. So, No Longer Human is a semi-autobiographical story in that it is referencing his actual life. This is a very lighthearted stream. I'm flexing my degree. I had to study this man. It's hard to overstate how much of his life was either spent inebriated, high, or in withdrawal. Was he convicted? He did go to prison for a bit. Yeah. Good old Dazai. If you are ever feeling if you're feeling like you are in a low point at life, I invite you to go read No Longer Human. Because you'll be really depressed, but you'll be able to look at that book and go, at least I'm not as bad as Dazai. Oh my god. Studied him? So part of my Japanese degree was not only focused on foreign language knowledge, it was also study and analysis of writing and media that came from Japanese creators. How did he die? He removed himself from the timeline. At least I ain't this guy. If I'm depressed, you want me to read Insanity? That's what I do when I'm depressed. It's hands together. At least I'm not Dazai. With another lover, yes. BoJack Horseman character IRL. He's, you know what? He reads like BoJack Horseman, but with less introspection. Still not having fun with these facts. Do you know the life and times of Ernest Hemingway? I have a little bit of knowledge on Hemingway. I went, I'm a weeb, so I was in for like, are we at 200 shooty pellets yet? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Here, for more happier, if you go to the Studio Ghibli Museum, they have a reconstruction of Ghibli Miyazaki's workroom. And it has a lot of really cute travel photos and like sketches from going to different countries. and a lot of really cute, like, the thing about Ghibli movies is that there's a lot of care into the most mundane things, and that's 100% reflected in the entire layout of the Ghibli Museum and that recreation of what the workplace looked like. Like a whole bunch of really cute. Got the airplane Wi-Fi working. Where are we at? I spent the last hour mentally traumatizing chat by talking about the life and times of Osamu Dazai. Love that museum managed to go twice. Yeah. Yay! You know, just fun things. I think in a happier vein of things, part of the reason why I like a lot of Ghibli stuff so much is because the care and the notice that goes into some of the most like tiny mundane things. Like appreciation for tools that have been used a lot and people's relationship with their belongings and things that they rely upon. I feel like 90% of the characterization of the Ghibli movies is just actually the background. What's your favorite Ghibli film? It depends on the day. It changes. It changes. I can tell you my top 3. So my favorite Ghibli movie swaps between Whisper of the Heart, Kiki's Delivery Service, and Princess Mononoke. I know a lot of you might be like, what the? Skipping over Howls? I like Porco Rosso a lot too. I like Porco Rosso, but it's not as quite as close to me. No, I still I think I'm pretty sure Miyazaki's gone on record to be like that is a complete like just interpretation that people have. I don't think Howl is overrated. In fact, if not for one thing, Howl's Moving Castle would be on my list. But there is one life event that causes Howl's Moving Castle to not be on my list of my top 3, and that is I've read the original novel trilogy before I saw the movie. Because I saw that there were books that the movie was based off of, and I read the books, and the movie, don't get me wrong, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's really solid. You want to know what's better? The book. It's a trilogy, yep. There is Howl's Moving Castle, Castle in the Air, and Door of Many Ways. All 3 of them are by Diana Wynne Jones. The difference between the books and the movie is quite startling. I much better enjoy Howl as a character in the novel. What movie is better than the book it's based upon? The Princess Bride. 100% Princess Bride. The Princess Bride novel sucks. It's written as a satirical romance book. V for Vendetta. Yeah, V for... yeah, V for Vendetta. Okay, where is my... We're gonna put this on here. And then we're gonna put... Viscerals. I feel like the 4% increase of stuff isn't as good as it could be anyways, so we'll do that. Howl is a gremlin in the books. Of course, DM likes him more. So the thing about Howl's Moving Castle, movie Howl, is that he's presented in... He's a lot more suave. Tried the books, bounced off the first one. I can see what DM enjoyed, I did not. Doubt the first book, I would say I didn't like how it started off too much. Book Howl is just... God. He's like Jinshi, but less ethics. More unethical Jinshi. Hot Mess doesn't even begin to describe him. It's... I like the point of the movie up till the ending, it just goes kind of completely realistic. I think what they were trying to do in the ending is they were... Oh, I was going to swap over my... okay, you know what? I'll try a couple attempts on cost and then with the Blade of Mercy, and then if I wind up not liking that too much, I am going to swap my gems off of my Mercy, because I have a really, really sick one on there. Like early Jinshi or after Fortress Jinshi? Early Jinshi. I need to not back up on that. Oop. Okay, well, I didn't use any resources. Is the movie just a mash of the book together, or was it one book? The movie is the first book. Cable Ninja, what is your advice? I am some trepidation asking. Also, Sanros, thank you for 11 months. So to give you some clarification on Howl's Moving Castle. To give you some clarification on the severe mischaracterization that briefly happens upon Howl, okay? In the novel, there are 3 countries at war. Okay? And part of the reason why this war is so, so, at such a standstill, it's so, like, scary, is because Howl is using a different identity to pretend to be the head mage of each country in the war. It's because he gets paid by each country. So he has been keeping these countries in a war standstill. Because he's lazy, he's too far in over his head, and now he doesn't know how to get out of the war situation, and he's playing all sides, so all of them are mad at him. Dang, that slimy? Yup. And you can get your health back. Oh, you can rally on the snail people? Also tax evasion. Yes, he's also engaging in tax evasion. Overemployed king. Yep. I thought they painted that... Although they painted that well in the movie with the magical door, the door in the novel has more, it has more entries to it. And the other thing about it is that it's far more clear. There is a brief line when Sophie is pretending to be Hal's mom and talking to the queen, where some of that is implied. Oh yes, he's also from London, yeah. So yeah, I have the entire Howl's Moving Castle novel books. Also. Cable Ninja. No, you cannot. So remember what I said about people that are Souls-like fans? Castle in the Air. Yeah, not Castle in the Sky, Castle in the Air. Do you know how there are Soulsborne fans that are confidently incorrect about the information that they bring to the stream? Oh. God. Oh, I'm still alive? I shouldn't be alive. I should not be alive. To stop going backwards. Oh. Stop throwing things. Oh my... I'm so bad at this. Cable Ninja, thanks for the super chat. I have a question. Why are we killing this orphan anyways? Well... The job market for hunters is really, really bad now. Because essentially what happened was that there was this whole entire job sector that had, like, regular gainful employment. And now you have to go through an unemployment agency. And, you know, you're just here to collect your paycheck. Don't throw it. Okay. Oh! Why was that not? Dude, immobile, I have to do this twice? What the? Ow. +4 bullet. Yeah, it is +4 instead of +1, which is nice. Ow. I need to figure out where the timing is for that one. Oh, don't throw. No! Okay, phase 2. Somersault cartwheel! Oh, Princess. God. Whee! Okay. Okay. Phase 2. What attempt is this? A good one? I think that's the most vertical I've ever seen him. Oh, okay. All right. So you're telling me I have to deal with members of the chat calling me short, and I also have to deal with a boss in Bloodborne DLC, the hardest one, making fun of my height as well. That's pretty messed up, actually. Aww. Man. Ow. How is that not? Yeah, me too. I feel that way the same. I feel the same, buddy. How was I was in his face? Ow. Yeah, the R1 was probably cued. That... Okay. You okay, DM? You need a hug? Okay. I'm the type of person that the more like... the more I'm yelling at a video game, if somebody were to try and give me a hug during that, I would probably try to rip their arms out of their sockets. Like if somebody is like, hey, DM, do you want to take a breath? You need to take a breather? I'm gonna be like, the only breathing that's gonna happen is you having your last one. How dare you? Okay. Ow. Stop throwing things. Where are you looking? Where am I looking? Aha. When I get mad at games, I just stop playing and look out my window and silent contemplate. I don't have a window! Thank you everybody in YouTube chat for giving information. Also, thank you, Hobo. You should get a win, though. Huh. Okay, there is a window. However, it is completely covered up with like audio blankets and like foam because it's the windows in this building are old and rickety and they don't have good sound isolation. Okay. Why? There's one window to that attack when he does the when he does almost all of my HP. I'm just gonna mulligan that one. If I'm just caught in an escape from... If I get caught into a I need to heal or else I'm dead loop, then I think it's better if I just take the L. I hate getting mad because then I cry when people don't take me seriously. Oh, I cry when I'm mad. I cry when I'm mad. I cry when I'm happy. This boss terrifies me. Hi, Solo! Why does he terrify you? I thought his outfit was the inspiration for you fighting Millennia. Hi, Klein. Stupid question, what's the lore behind the androgynous look? Not androgynous. Tired, mature woman. Different art style. I want to know the guy he knows. Same. Nice power stance. Thank you. It's because of the heels. You know, I'm just gonna... Okay. You got baited into showing the model off? I don't mind. I like showing off my model. I think it's sick. I'm just tired. That's the motivation behind this model. Can you stop throwing things? You have phase one completely down? Oh, no. Watch me get absolutely rocked and rolled the next couple times. For every time that I have a run that I'm like, oh, that was pretty good, I'm gonna be ground into dirt. People are gonna be like, oh, so did you like play off of your friend's save file for this? That's usually how it goes, yeah. Did she even do 10 yesterday? No, I didn't do any push-ups yesterday. I had torture yesterday. God. There, yep. There it is. Hey, that one wasn't that bad. I got one visceral. That's why you're feeling tired from exercising? Oh, you're right. I had no idea that the exercise I've been doing made me tired. I'm so glad you're here. Otherwise, I would have never figured that out. Whew. That's one mystery out of the way. I'm sure glad that I'm here with a crowd of detectives today, guys. 2 hours of cardio each day just to lose weight. I'm on week 3 of going to torture classes. Like, Minimum 3 times per week. So I have the next torture class is on Saturday. Man! Is this still culty? Oh yeah, it's super culty. Why are you getting tortured? So, given that I'm a Twitch streamer, I live this thing that's a quote-unquote sedentary lifestyle. Which means, I'm that, like, those fine particles of dirt and stuff that are under, like, the first level of the riverbed. And so if you don't want to do that, and you would like more energy, it's recommended to go to torture sessions. I like going to torture sessions in the morning because then I'm not awake enough and I can go home after torture sessions and sleep for another hour and a half before I have to wake up for work. And then when I do that, it's like it was all a bad dream and I don't remember doing that anymore. So yeah, I got my morning torture out of the way, and there's 2 forms of torture I'm currently engaged in. One is playing Bloodborne for a army of people. Okay. I'm just gonna try to get timings. I'm just gonna take a bunch of deaths so I can get timings down. If I wind up getting like a good session of timings and get it to phase 2, then I'll start popping heals, but I think I'll just... Wait, you're supposed to move if you're working on a computer? Lies. I know. So... yeah, I have strength training and cardio torture sessions in the morning that required me to get up at like 5:30, 5:45 a.m. So that I can go get there and be prepped for the torture class early on. So I'm on week 3 of that. I bought it for myself as a birthday present, which, like, I know, strange to buy yourself torture sessions. But here we are. And so, yeah, I have spin as my... yeah, so I have the fitness torture sessions happening. I'm gonna respectfully decline the fact that I actually got hit by that, because I was not... that didn't happen. Hit them, watch out. Oh, thanks. How's your will holding up, boss? Actually, pretty good. Yeah, I know it has AoE. I thought I was off to the side enough that it wouldn't hit me. Mantis, look out! You can drink energy drinks too? All that caffeine does, really, is block you from interpreting the buildup of the, oh, you are tired chemical. That is what caffeine does. It's a little magic trick. Can you stop with the backswing? Oh, okay. And depending, sometimes your body can not interpret it that way. Becky. So yeah, I'm taking morning torture sessions because it's healthy, quote unquote. And it also makes it so that I can stream for more time and that I'm not as tired after working. Whee! Yeah. Good night, Lacey. It's one of those bosses you can see what you need to do just pulling it off. Yep, pretty much. That's why I'm adapting my strategy so I have more attempts against him. I feel like Cosmo, cocktail fight. I feel like the way that this fight works best is just getting the dance. But it's all about the dance. And I keep on misreading some of his dance moves. He's a very particular dancer, let's just say. All right. I respectfully disagree with that. I disagree with that. That should not have... This is one of those types of fights where it's just persistence. I don't like this boss, a very loud dancer. I miss the screaming. Keep getting Instagram reels of people adding caffeine to Monster energy drinks. That is how you severely mess up your heart. He's giving tango and you're giving jive. Nah, I'm Lindy hopping. That's what I'm here for. He's a baby, of course he is loud. Tell that to 28 years later. Okay, I do kind of like the fact that... Okay. I do kind of like the fact that on his backswing, you can get bonked in the head with it. One thing I disagree with in Bloodborne, parry bullet can just miss. You know, I kind of wish I had a parry shield, because the parry shield, at least it's like... Why is his weapon a big tumorous shrimp? No, it's even better. So actually, at this point in the lore of Bloodborne, okay, you are in search of the best skincare routine. There is a parry fist, but I feel like I would have to do a lot of practice for the timing on that. So yeah, you're looking for the best skincare. and this guy has been hoarding all of the placenta. So, the objective in this fight is that you're trying to get... Oh. Okay, well. Do different guns have different parry timings then? You know, I'm not entirely certain. The way the parries work in Bloodborne, being close enough for the fist will still get you hit. Yes. Not that I'm aware of. Yes. Different guns do have different firing speeds. Yeah, they have different amounts that they can have in them too. Pistol and shotgun. Did you ever try out the cannon? He seems pretty forthwith with the placenta, though. I feel like he's too heavy-handed. I think, like, when you have placenta and skincare, the main thing about it is, like, it can be a less is more situation, you know? No thanks, actually. Didn't like that one. Okay. God, okay. I don't like the vomit. I don't like that either. Okay. What are we doing here, buddy? Whoa! Okay. Okay, Mr. Michael Zaki, I think you should not have put the electric 5 frames per second attack. juice box! Progress made. The sad thing is that I've made that progress before. Can I get permission to tell you what that was? No. That was 5 frames per second slideshow battle. That's what that was. We can get to lore stuff after I am done sending this child to bed. See you after 3 hours then? Nah. I feel like what today is going to be more dialing in Kos. Wanda. I feel like this is one of those bosses. I feel like this is like Millennia style boss where I'm pretty sure just based off of how quickly pretty much it's one of those fights that if you get to the point where you are having to run away from the boss, like you don't have decent enough spacing, so you're just trying to play catch up, then it's better to just die and reset. But unfortunately, for fights like that, it requires a lot of like that, right? So now I'm at a disadvantage in the fight. I'm not gonna have an opportunity so much for regaining my HP. Because in order for me to regain that, that's gonna be 2 to 3 pots, and since he does chase you down, it's just better to loading time it and go back in. We wanted to have more frames, but it wasn't cost effective. This is why you get no remaster. Thankfully, he's not constantly healing. Yeah. I guess this is my method of brute forcing. My method of brute forcing is just running my head into the wall until I win. So I feel like this one probably will be the one that I get trapped on for the longest amount of time. Better not to use the resources and just tank the death. I would use so many more resources if I didn't have to farm for them. I would be trying my best every single time if I didn't have to worry about the resources. Like, the frustration of having to refarm is worse than dying quickly because I misplayed a dodge. Like, when I have an opportunity like that, yeah, I'll take the heal, but if he is, like, up in my face... That's why so many people resort to the Chalice dungeon. Makes sense. the numbers on the top right. Upper right is how much money I have. Below that is a different type of currency that is called insight. Good night, Zans. Looks like you'll farm anyway, so why not try like you're close to winning? Because... So the farm is inevitable. The farm is inevitable. When I am fighting a boss, I like to get into the rhythm of things. I'd rather continue have experience fighting the boss before having to take an hour to go and farm and lose the rhythm that I've picked up. So I would rather fight the boss. I would rather figure out the timing a bit better instead of having far less opportunity to do stuff to him. And the other thing with this boss is that since his attack is so strong, a perfect run could just be ruined in 2 hits. So if I'm using resources and proceeding to waste them because I tank multiple hits because that wasn't a perfect fight, farming's inevitable. But I would rather fight this guy without taking a break from him to go farming. Definitely understand the thought process. Yeah. Well, yeah, Brand. That is the general consensus from most people. That's the thing, because it takes for bosses like this guy, for me at least, when there's an enemy that has a variable attack pattern where you have to learn like the spacings and everything for where your parry windows are and your attack windows are, and when he's gonna do like 3 hits in a row, 4 hits in a row. Is this just a 1 hit? Is this a slow wind up? Right? And I would much rather not. I would much rather just die early after learning another ability. See, the goal here is that... Dang. The goal here is that I would like to get reliable viscerals in phase 1. Can we put in a song request for Amish Paradise? $35. Real problem is the rapid loss of attempt viability and consumption of mats. Yes. And I hate farming. I hate grinding for mats. I hate... I hate it. Let's see, what's my... But you played WoW? I played WoW with a family guild. I did not have to grind for mats. I would just message my family members and ask for them. Respawns are endless, blood vials are limited. Exactly. I can get all of my HP back if I die. Nepo Guildy? Excuse you, sneaking Ireland. This was child labor. Would you like to know a little method where you can use as much as you'd like, but not have to farm when you run out? I only want to know about this if you're confident that nobody else has brought this up to me on stream. All right? If you can be confident in that and pay $35 if you are incorrect, then you can say, yes? Oh, you're confident. Okay. Okay. A method where you can use as much as you'd like and not have to farm when you run out. Tell me. You are confident. You said you're confident. Tell me. It's $35. Otherwise. That's a lot of confidence. Yes, yes, it is. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I set my stipulations. If it's something new, save on a USB flash drive so you can reload the save when you run out. Church called it. That was new. That was new. However, that requires... Fair enough, yeah. Dim, could I beg you to know what runes you got equipped? I can tell you, I have the Strength and Visceral, I have the bullets from Visceral, and I have the other Strength and Viscerals. No, but that takes more effort than it's worth. Yes. Because that has a fun side effect of being... What is the point of visceral attacks in this game? There is no point. That's the answer. You go get fresh air? Okay, have go fresh air. Go for a walk. Watched it on vtuber, beat it in under 5 tries and got depressed. Banana of pleasure. You gotta keep in mind, you're a banana that brings happiness. The Orphan of Cos, or Cosmosis Jones here, doesn't bring happiness. He brings screaming and upset noises. Specific timing to hit. Whoop. Okay, I don't like your slinky. Ow. There's specific timing to hit when he does that, like, side jump. Because I have staggered him on it before, but I'm trying to figure out where that stagger happens. Mighty Yo-Yo of Doom. Another argument. Why does boss in Bloodborne get to readjust mid-swing, but we get get animation locked? Yeah! FromSoft. You know what was fun for me? When I first tried Pontiff, and I didn't even get to parry him. Very first time ever playing a Souls-like. Less than 3 years of experience using a controller. You don't get your Estus flask refilled? Nope, you have to farm for... You have to go farming for your heals. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I first tried Pontiff. I also first tried Judge Gundyr. Oh my god. Sword Saint Ishin took me 4 tries? So... people all have different metrics of bosses that they found fun, bosses that they found hard, you know? Watching DM plow through some bosses earlier in the game was a little depressing, so I kind of get it. Wait, which boss fights were depressing that I got through so quick? Everyone's different. Yep, everyone's different. We have to celebrate our differences. God, the wind up on that. Oh my god. Okay. Logarius? Yeah, he was a second try, wasn't he? Just hopped in. I see you're up against my nemesis. Yep. Just glad she didn't get butterfly waifu. In Sekiro, the first boss that I encountered was the butterfly grandma woman. That was a pretty... that was a pretty rough time. Didn't know you could do that before Gyobu. Yeah. Gyobu Masataka Ohiwa. I feel like this guy's going to be one of the bosses that I just... This is probably going to be a multi-stream boss. Just because of how hard he hits, and the windows for parrying him are just not as friendly. Also, like, I don't know where I am sometimes with this camera. I don't like this guy. Hi, Nane. It's okay. He doesn't like me either. He's a hater, straight up. Are you sure he's an orphan? Because, like, somebody taught him to throw like that. Dang. Natural talent. Seeing how quickly DM dispatch Gatling gun tower was probably the worst for me. Oh no! He's a natural. Potentially ruin this whole fight for you, but it's more fun this way, and I'm financially strained at the moment with move stuff. Don't do it, Clockwork. Okay, well, Villain DM is an orphan in the lore, so you're so right, Nane. You're so right and correct. Can't wait to tell you after you win. Yippee. I think I do need to repair my weapon soon. You know what? Maybe, you know what? Let's see. Maybe the problem is I haven't been showing enough mercy to this guy. Can I pay for Clockwork's backseat? He said that'd be more fun. He said it'd be more fun if I did it the regular way. Yeah, the visceral is nowhere near as much because I Whee! There we go. I'm picking mercy. I'm picking mercy. The only thing that I hate is the loading time. I really wish it would just insta-gib. Blah. I want to fight him again with this one, but also there are ads currently, and it's a good idea for me to stand up because it's been like 4 hours, so. I have returned. I think the other thing is that there's like nothing else I can currently do in the game. Right? Because like optional boss, well, okay, well, all of these guys are technically optional bosses, but where we are, how many bits for a tip? 3,500. Or you can gift 7 subs. There's still base game to do. Well, there's 2 other bosses. Okay, the other 2 bosses currently that I have windows to that I can go say hi to is Lawrence or Ebertas. And what I mean by there isn't really other stuff I can do is both of those are miserable. But Lawrence says bow bow. Ebertas should be easy for you at this point. I don't know, I took emotional damage the last time. Somebody throw down a tip. All right. Aboriginal. Somebody needs to say that they claim the tip first. Our choices are tinnitus, bow bow, or yelling. Yes. I claim, okay, Fake Boy is claiming it. Fake Boy had the message out first. Fake Boy is claiming the tip. Ebertas says pew pew. Ebertas does say pew pew. And all 3 bosses screechy? Yes, every single one of them is a screaming boss, which is also why I'm like, man, I don't like any of these. Okay, you know what? Is Bloodborne more focused on dodging than guarding, or is that how your build ended up? Bloodborne doesn't have guarding. See that, Tuxan? Beasts. Is Fake Boy actually typing a tip? Fake Boy! That's not the... Alright, Sad, if you have an actual game-based tip. Dang it. When shaking cocktails with eggs, make sure to dry shake first so the citrus can interact with the protein in the egg white so you get firm foam and don't get tummy aches. Thank you. It's important. It is important. But Sticky Aboriginal, spend money. That is a good tip. I will use it. If you scream back, it makes your weapon feel like your weapon is doing more damage. Maybe you should try it. Does anyone with an actual game tip want to claim? Yes, okay, Neo! What, did I? Oops. Well, that was a forceful move. I recently learned you can't guard, so don't do that. Thank you. If you spin with your weapon now, you go brr and nobody can come close. A perfect win. Oh, you're right. Look at this. Swing. HP is an issue. To get a better reward from visceral attacks, you can use Blood Rapture Rune to gain back HP. Should be most of your HP bar for each visceral. I do have that one. I mean, I did think about it. I did think about it. To be fair, has she tried the shield? Yes. Minimize blood vial usage? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll go get it. Did you take into account the thing I said earlier? Yeah, Scritty, I need to go and repair my weapon anyways. It would feel better to have viscerals for getting my HP back, because then I would be more motivated to just get the viscerals and then heal myself that way. That is indeed a good idea. Oh god. Those are only one? Dang. I don't know how much it takes to repair my weapon. Actually working on a girldm cocktail right now. I'm stuck on the decoration of it. Oh! Mummified human toe. Okay, so it takes about 500. I can't outsource it here in Berlin. Dang. Yeah, okay. See, I'm burning through my heals a lot less by doing this practice method than the other way, but it's just gonna take time because unfortunately this fight is like miss your dodge twice, you're now behind, and it's going to be an uphill battle to try to get to the final fight. Oh. From what I've seen, you're doing very well. Honestly, any boss that takes me more than 5 tries, I generally just go, oh, bad at video game. It's like, I should be able to dial this in 5, and then no. Am I dead? Yeah. It's all warm-ups now? Yeah. Midir just feels like it's one of those, how many tries did Millennia take? I did those all off stream, so I do not recall. She did take me quite a while. She was one I had to take breaks off of because I was just like screaming internally. Just get a totally one-side loss, then play for a power trip game instead. Yeah. Midir is just an HP tank. Yeah. Dang it. I think that hidden shit from there. Can't be this mobile, make his entire body a hitbox, so they didn't. Midir, I think, was one of my introductions to, like, one of my early introductions to distaste. Dex build against Millennia was painful. Yeah, I had a Dex magic build, so that was not great. When my viscerals don't go off, that is also especially, like, headache. Conceptually, this is the most irksome boss in the game. No. I'd say bosses that irked me more were Nom the Spider, Sunflower Little Blue Guys, Ludwig was like, what was frustrating with him was his hitbox. And then I'm gonna say Lawrence, even though I haven't beaten him yet. The thing that makes Ludwig so hard is that he's so aggressive. I wouldn't say that his fight was irksome, though. I see you're still on the grind. Yeah, this one's one that I can feel it in my controller. That this is just gonna be one of those fights that I'm like, Did we beat any bosses today? No, we've been on elevator simulator. Well, we did have to go to Costco for roughly an hour and a half, and I talked about depressing media. Whee! I had no stamina for a dodge. Me. Can I get a one-sentence cliff note? The life and times of Osamu Dazai. Not isekai shikoku, ningen shikoku. We were not talking about... We like briefly mentioned the anime. It was actually about like the actual guy, Dazai. I was talking about how I hate him. But I like Rampo as a character in the anime. He's so funny. Nice. I have the book. I've been dreading reading it. Yeah. Which one is Rampo? Is he the one with, like, the fox eyes? Man. You can see my arm go up when I'm trying to get a visceral off on this guy. And he bonks me in the way anyways. There we go. What? What is he? What? Dazai. Osamu Dazai. Is... one of his most famous novels is called No Longer Human. Look, I might be a dumb. I know you can read. But the real question is, Church, if I get more bullets from doing these viscerals, do they go into my savings? The only Dazai I know is from Bungo Stray Dogs. Maddie, the character in Bungo Stray Dogs is based off an actual author named Dazai. That's how they know they just fall out of your pockets. Aw, poo. Oh, cool. Not really cool, because Dazai sucks. He's a terrible person. Yes, all of the characters in Bungo Stray Dogs are named after authors, yes. If I could just find where the parry window is in that attack, because I keep dodging it because I don't know. I'm also starting to get hungry and I want to watch the Hollow Knight lore video. We are doing that after this part, guys. We are doing it after this. I'm going to change gears, not the Hungry Gaming. Yeah, Hungry Gaming is usually when I'm like, oh, this is... I'm no longer in peak form, actually. Hollow Knight lore. Yeah, so... There's... What's the name of the person? Moss something? Moss Bag. After I'm done with Bloodborne today, okay. Which, based on how I'm feeling, might be soon. We're gonna watch the Mossbag video because it says on the description that they are okay with streamers watching and reacting to their video. Do you want to post it in the sub channel? No, I can grab it. Love how Silksong has single-handedly delayed several games. I think it's kind of sad. Because some of the games that have been delayed have been in the works for a while. Delaying a game is not free, yeah. It is smart on their part, but also that does cost money. There's another video of some corrections that video made. You want to react to that one as well. How long is that one? I think this one might be the last attempt because I just I really want to watch that lore video now and eat dinner. The Moy one is only an hour long. An hour is a decent amount of time. giving it a good old Oxford attempt, though. My window! Oh, there it goes. Man. Correction video 16 minutes. Okay, yeah, we could probably walk. Does it also say in the description, Sad, that it's okay for streamers to watch and react to it? It was pretty good till it wasn't. Last shot looked like it was supposed to parry. I love 30 frames per second. Because that affects how much of a window you get. Good attempt. Yeah. I'm also just like... really want to play... I want to watch the Hollow Knight video and eat. You'll indulge me, right? Actually, this one doesn't say, then I probably can't watch the corrections that were made. Because it's not directly saying. That was a good attempt, but also I'm hungry. Unless also in the comments he has in the video game, the comments he says in the comment section, if he says that it's okay for people to react. Or they, I don't know. Maybe you can tweet. You could probably just comment on the video. No comment either. Unlucky. Unlucky. Of course we'll indulge. Yay! I am going to... see if I still have my temporary thumbnail anywhere. Food is more important. Hollow Knight is great. Yeah. The other thing is that with the karaoke stream and a bunch of talking, my throat's a little bit sore. So I don't want to go too hard. Voice tired? Yeah. I'm making a quick thumbnail. There we go. No, but I'm not ending. I'm going to take a I'm going to put the BRB screen up, and I'm going to microwave my food. And I'm going to set up the YouTube stream to raid into it. With a 3D model, you can now knock out like 30 pre-canned DM faces for thumbnails and just mix and match. I could. I have to set up whatever the photography mode is and make sure I'm looking in the direction that I should be. That's the most difficult thing. Time to sit back and relax? Yes, because I'm hungry and it's been a long week and working out takes too much energy. So I want to watch a movie and offer limited commentary. Please do that live. Did you go to torture today? No, no torture today. Today's a rest day. Tomorrow is also rest day. The day after is not. Okay, schedule stream. Pats up. I gotta go. Great timing. See you later, church. Perfect timing. I'm making a thumbnail. There we go. I do like the ambient thunderstorm noise. I hope that doesn't get claimed on YouTube because that randomly happens sometimes. You can make nails just like that? I can. It's part of my, repertoire of streamer ability. Streamability, in fact. There we go. Perfect. All right. I'm going to put the BRB screen up. I'm going to update the titles and things. I have the VOD thingies all set up. So, can I get a whole new thumb? I'll see what I can do. You know? So I'm gonna put the BRB up. YouTube's gonna get rerouted into the new stream area. And then we will see more of the Orphan Kos next Tuesday as I start fighting him again. Tomorrow's stream, for those of you that are gonna duck out here because you're not interested in watching Mossbag stuff. Tomorrow's stream is going to be multiplayer co-op Noita with Octopimp and Tierno, and then after that's done, we're gonna have 2 or 3 hours of Path of Exile 2. You may or may not panic, exactly. So, be right back.